Alright, we'll get it started. Hello, hello, hello. I'm here. It's Thursday. I don't normally stream on Thursdays, but I was able to get my video stuff done this morning, so I am here. I'm excited for tomorrow's video. It is going to be my musket build video. So for those of you who are curious on Nature's Wrath, how to utilize it, it's going to be a really good video for that specifically. And then we're going to do another Nature's Wrath build video with my Ice Gauntlet build that some of you saw yesterday that I was playing around with. So I'm very, very excited to be bringing these new builds into New World. Obviously, you know, it's a build that with any of my build videos, I always recommend people take what I'm doing and make it work for yourself, whether that's changing perks, changing the build, you know, the mastery, whatever you need to change, make it work for you. But today we are just going to be playing some New World. I need to get some OPRs in. I actually need to record a couple OPRs just to get some footage, see what we can get going, and then kind of go from there. All right, I think that's it. Today we're just kind of jumping into things. I don't have a whole lot specific planned other than I just need to get some OPRs in. I was maybe going to stream Ark today. I finally got onto the server, but then I thought about it. It's like if I DC'd, I was not going to get back on. So I think I'll just wait, and we're going to try to stream Ark next week. So make this week all about New World. Next week, split it between New World and Ark, because I do want to stream some Ark. Because I'm actually having really fun with Scorched Earth. Scorched Earth is fantastic. It's a lot more challenging to survive and stuff. So next week we'll be streaming a little bit of Ark. Still, you know, a lot of New World, but Ark as well. So let's jump into it though. Okay, so I was just doing some recording earlier, so I've already been on a little bit today, but I need to drop some stuff off in town here. All right, do that. I had seen that they said that they fixed the quest for the worm. Are people like actually doing the worm now? Megatron, ECR Megatron, pool, wall, Capri. So I need to go with for Castrum, right? I think Castrum was what I needed for that. So we might work on that a little bit. Wall stars. So this group's doing wall, Caprilio, and cast. Okay. Well, it looks like there's gonna be a lot of chest runs rolling. We just hop into an OPR right away. Start off the day with OPR. Do I have Desert Sunrise? I have them somewhere. Go. All right. We got our Desert Sunrise. We got our Dex foods. Let's go check prices, because prices are just going to keep fluctuating just over time. Start with the good old lemons. Lemons are like 27 or 17, 27. Coconuts have been kind of going up and down in price. Bananas maintained their value. Sugar has dropped a little bit. Some of the stuff has definitely dropped in price. Some of it's kind of stayed the same. Nutmeg's up in price. So, I mean, kind of typical for foods, you know? All right. Let's get it. Bearcats on the other team, so they'll have another musket. Well, they'll have at least one musket. I didn't take any of my consumables. Alright, hold on. I might be kind of quiet for this match just because I need to get some recording in. Ay, ay, ay. They have a lot of healers. Now we're getting shoved back, aren't we? Oh yeah. We have teammates on it still. Yeah, I'm gonna get killed. I'm getting pushed by too many of them. Yeah. Only one that was my fight to win. Wait, Dangle, are you there? Are you in this match? I don't really pay attention to the names in this match. Are you in this one? I'm not killing a lot. I'm just hitting a lot. I haven't seen Bearcut though on Musket. I wonder if they're not playing Musket or not. Oh, you were the Great Axe that charged me? Got it. Oh, you're massive Dangle, I'm assuming, right? That would be my assumption. You guys have a lot of healers. It's really annoying. I don't have any disease. I actually landed that, huh? Please give me the reticle that I need. Ay, ay, ay. The changing of reticle is so irritating. I hope they can get that fixed sooner than later. Hey. Sorry, Dangle. I feel like I hit you pretty hard though, right? I mean, your entire team was behind you. They didn't intervene. There's a very, very high chance your team was gonna end up killing me. Why don't people understand in a team game mode that people want 1v1s? Alright, hold on here. Can't let them have it. Dang it, they got it. Alright, I need to like separate myself from a team here. The team has so many healers. Like in the team fights, it's really hard because you shoot one and then another one heals them. I'm going to get you. Do it. I'm out in the open now. Well, kind of. One of my teammates is over there. That's not you. Come on, tell your team to stay away. Where are you? That's not you. There you are. Hey, you have a teammate here, though. That was close. You ate my grenade. That was a really, really good maelstrom. Your maelstrom timing was like perfect. Without that maelstrom, I think I had you, but your timing was like just right. I should have saved my bio bomb. Now that I think about it, I should have saved that to try to use the purifying heart. I'm really bad about using that. Ow, it's so loud. Okay. So I'm gonna try to save bio bomb. And then... Okay. This is good. I like that you're pushing me and stuff, because like your type of a build is what I am not the best at, like going up against, so it's good practice. Alright team, what's going on here? Your team's building in there, I can hear it. Oh, you guys have a lot of people here. What the heck? You guys hurting. He's chonking. Team. That's not fair. I don't have my cooldowns right now. Hey now. Hey now, your team's shooting me. Stupid archer shooting me the whole time. Yeah, I mean, Great Axe Blunderbuss Light is so bad for me because like I don't have much peel. If I miss any of my slows, like if I miss all of them, it's just over because I have no way of escaping from it. There's someone over there, or is that brute just being stupid? So it's very good practice for me. There's Bear Cut. Oh, I just got killed with the brute, I think. Ow. Ow. Hey, Captain. Thing is Dangle, I feel like if I land on my shots, like obviously you're gonna get hit pretty bad, but man, light armor is so hard to hit when they're aggro like that. The PvP track seems to be better. Oh, they're gonna get them. Yeah, that guy had so many ticks on him. The musket must have died out there. Oh yeah, he's laying. He died behind the thing. That team isn't doing great. My PvP build? Which build? I can't drink my potion while I'm laying down. I missed that. Guy, help me. You want to see my musket video? So I'm actually gonna have a whole build. I can show it to you. I'll have a whole build video tomorrow. Yeah, the guy in front of me is probably just like, why is this Dangle going after this Aqua person? What did he do? I didn't realize it was you at first until you ran like past him. I was like, oh, I see what's happening here. I should have fallen back. In any normal situation, I wouldn't have been the first target. I definitely don't expect when people run past teammates to go after me, you know. It's not my first reaction is, hey, I should probably, like, wait. It's alright. As long as you died along the way, it's worth it. Oh, there's Barrett team. I think, never mind. I think we're gonna lose this. Yeah, if I was healing, I'd expect it more. On DPS, I don't expect it as much, especially if it's a mage. Where's my team at though? I don't really wanna... Alright, I'll knock him off his horse. Or mount. Oh my gosh. That rapier saved his life right there, didn't that? No! Wouldn't you rather that be me though, Dangle? Of all the people to get you there, aren't you happy it was me? I didn't do anything for that. I just saw it was you and had to shoot. I think it was you, right? Yeah. Had to have been. I don't have my chat up to see that. Whoops, I'm stuck on the trees. Don't shoot me. This sun fight is not good for me. And you see, no, I just literally just got there and saw you were low health and shot you. It was not a I was watching. It was a I showed up and you were there. Video's coming. Yeah, I mean I can go through it just like briefly, but tomorrow's video will actually show like I go into more depth and kind of explain some of it. So it's up to you though. I can show you. I don't mind. All right, Dangle, where are you at? Where are you? I'm out in the open. I'm waiting. Just stand here. I have any range from my team here. I don't think you have any range from your team. But I guarantee you if we start fighting, someone will show up and start shooting one or both of us. Nope. You just keep riding, guy. Yep, all of you just keep riding. Don't mind me. My team's gonna lose anyways. Are we still trying to take... I don't know what's happening. Has our team been here this whole time just trying to get it? I'm saying that one was over. Dangle's backing up. Yeah, I mean, I was probably pretty easy to die there, huh? Died a lot looking for being tricked. The weird thing is, like, I play OPR a lot when Trick's playing, and I don't ever, like, play with or against him. It's really, really rare for me to run into him. I don't know why, because oftentimes I'm streaming at the same time and, like, OPRing and stuff. I did okay. Of my 4 deaths, I'm pretty sure, what, 3 of those were from you? That was great. No, my team couldn't hold a point. My team could not hold a point during that. Just a sec. Pull something up here. Yeah, there's a lot of like streamers and stuff that I don't run into even though we stream at the same time and stuff. So it must just be like luck of the draw. I mean, a lot of times I'm doing PvE while I'm doing OPRs, so I do end up missing a lot of people just from that. I mean, the build's feeling good. Get 8 kills with 7 deaths. I mean, that's just kind of light armor in general. You just tend to die more, right? I feel like it's a lot more common. That's pretty cheap for foods for 40. I like that they're doing the 40 attribute foods. That's really cool. All right, I'm gonna queue up. If any of you are on US East, queue up right now. Do it. I dare you. Do it, you won't. Yeah, there's a lot of people that I don't run into. I don't know. I die a lot. I die a lot in light armor. Well, light armor melee, but I'm also not very good at light armor melee, so That's a huge cause to it. Love to show me your build. You can post in Discord if you want. Wait, Dango, what server are you on? You're not on Marama, right? I don't remember. I lose track of everyone's servers on top of merges just happened, so. Just link your whole fit. People will be so confused. Like, look at this guy. Linking his fit mid-match. Valhalla, that's right. I mean, the servers are narrowing down, but I still get so confused with who's where, and then all of a sudden someone transfers, and then I really don't remember. The OPRs are definitely different, though. Yeah, I mean, however you want to do it. Oh, also, I didn't have ammo that whole match. My bad. I'll put ammo on next time. I might have maybe been able to kill you one of those times if I would have had ammo. Because I had you pretty low, and that little bit of extra damage might have made a difference. But I was just trying to nerf myself, okay? I needed the nerf. Dang it. I didn't realize I didn't have ammo. This happens every time I PvE in this build. Because I don't like wasting ammo for PvE. Then again, how cheap is it? Maybe I'll just buy a bunch. You have 35% thrust. So half my damage, you're really well protected. Most of my damage is elemental. So like my well, I can show you. I can show you, and then Captain, if you're still there, I'll show the build a little bit here. Sure, let's buy 1,000. I don't care. So like I'll show you what I have going on, because like if I can hit you, it's gonna do a bunch. So the way I have this build works, obviously I'm running Nature's Wrath, so then none of my empowerments work, right? Like essentially there's no timed empowerments that will work with Nature's Wrath, but there are some empowerments that will work. So what I do is I run full nature harnessing with Runeglass Nature, or Nature Runeglass, whatever. So each piece of armor that I have, the 2 stacks, I'm at 4% increase. So 4, 8, 12, 16%. And then I have a ring that has essentially 7% nature damage. So that puts me at what, 23% or something like that. So 23% increased nature damage that's constantly going, plus a 20% increase in damage that's constantly going. Well, with my testing I've done with the Nature's Wrath, you then can use a Void Gauntlet. And because an Oblivion Circle is not technically a timed empowerment, when you hit it, as long as you're standing in it, you receive the 15% empowerment. So there's only a handful of empowerments that actually work with the Nature's Wrath chest piece, and that is the Void Circle and a Tether. So if I can get both of the Circle and the Tether, I'm at empowerment cap on top of having the 20% increase from my Nature's Wrath. It helps if I have ammo as well. But yeah, it's really, really nice. Yeah, Dango, like you have a build that's very like anti-musket. So like your build for pushing muskets and stuff is really, really good. I'll still hit you hard if I land it, but if you're able to avoid some of the shots and make the muskets burn their cooldowns, like you're solid. Musket perks? Yeah, so do you mean like weapon perks, like for armor, or do you mean the mastery? Because the only actual weapon perk I'm running is Crippling Powder Burn, because I need to be able to apply a slow, but I also have a slow from Slowing Tether and a slow from my Orb of Decay. For the mastery though, it's a really kind of funky build. It's very, very different. So you can definitely copy it. I just have, I go into pretty good detail in my video for tomorrow as far as like exactly why I'm picking certain perks and the route that I'm going. And it's very like headshot. When it comes to group fights, it's very, very headshot based. So you want to kind of like position yourself in between like your healers. You kind of want to be right in front of your healers or with your healers. And then you want to be shooting at eye level and try to get as many headshots as you can, like with one shot, because your reload cooldown is drastically reduced. So you can actually get like 2 back-to-back shots without having to dodge. So I have 2 stacks of thrust conditioning. So like that's where with Dangle pushing me, it's really good practice for me because I only have 10%, or I only have 8.5% slash production and stuff. Because like the main thing with like musket, especially if you're running with a void gauntlet, like if I'm getting pushed by someone, it's not good. Like if I'm having to utilize my slash and strike resistance, it's not good. Yeah, Dangle, send your build over because I'm really curious to see what you're running. Let's take a look. Let's see what Dangle's got going here. Okay, that's really solid. Featherweight. I'm gonna auto run while I look at it. Sorry team, I'm just gonna be a little slow. Yeah, the exhaustive net shot, like if you hit me with that, I'm so screwed. And crippling reap, oh my gosh. Okay, Tangle Vine's really solid. Purifying Heart so you can shave. Yeah, freedom on your featherweight. That's a really, really solid build. Team. Stuck one. It didn't matter. There's that's 4 of your teammates going to back cap. And I'm like looking through your build, and then I didn't even know they were right there. Dangle receives the kill for that one. Okay. Wait, are you on my team? I can't see. No, you're on the other team. Of all the people it shows, there's only 3 people showing, and you're one of them. All right. No, your build is like very anti-musket. I like that. That's really cool. I'm not gonna bother pushing this. It's a 4 stack. I refuse. Oh, there you are. Hey. I'm trying to emote here, guy. No, that was solid. The thing with our fights though is they're gonna be over really quick. Cause either I'm gonna kill you or you're gonna kill me. And it's just gonna be over. Like there's really no way that either of us are going to distance ourselves and like make that work. Wait, what is this guy doing? Like we both have builds that are just designed to like kill people as quick as possible, so it's over fast. I'm not gonna monkey with this group. I'm really glad that Bo didn't show up until after. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like if either of us misses a portion of our combo, it's over. You're going the wrong way. Oh, our team's gonna shoot you though. Sorry team, I have other things to do. We're running in circles. My teammate was trying. The PvE was that was just chaos. We both survived really long. I know the wolves started joining, and then my teammate showed up. Like that was just a chaotic 1v1. You locked onto him. Oh my gosh. I thought they were gonna hit me, and then you must have smacked him and taken aggro away. Good tanking. All right, I'll help out with the team a little bit here. I mean, for the amount of resistance you have, though, like, I'm actually amazed that I'm hitting you as hard as I am. It has to be my nature. It has to be my nature damage that's hitting you the hardest, right? Because if I can land, like, a 2-shot, it does a ton. We getting our spawn back, team. Go far left side here. See what's happening. Now both our teams are really spread out. Staka. A lot of damage. I mean, I shouldn't be engaging people that close range anyways with this build, but if I can get decent with it, then it's worth it. Oh man, I was all bugged out there. The biggest thing I really hope they change is the reticles, because when I dodge reload like this, see how it keeps my reticle? It doesn't give me the musket one. And so from an aiming standpoint, like if I get stuck with this, it sucks. Hey Taboo. Loving Sin and Spear. I was thinking Sin with Spear should be really good, and that new spear I got, I really want to try it. Because I have all the bleeds with it. So I might level up Sin at some point. Alright, I'll help the team a little bit here. Is that you over there? No, that's our teammate. Gosh, that guy was just chonking. That's a lot of damage. Oh, what am I doing? I would say that musket should die. Gosh dang it, all your dang muskets. I stick him? He dodged it. Oh yeah. That was such a big power shot. That guy for almost like 5k or more with that power shot. Alright, team. Are we good? Team. Team, I don't have a build for this. I chose like the absolute worst time to drop down, didn't I? I should have just stayed up there, but I don't like sitting up there while our team pushes the choke. Of course, there's the one greatsword hatchet behind. He didn't even take the point. Definitely hitting harder with ammo on, so that's nice. Stupid reticle. I still forget to use my mount. I think that's gonna be an ongoing thing for a while. Oh, Baron's alive, team, and we have 2 there. Oh, we got it. That guy got 2 muskets now. Okay, dots. The dots got him. Why didn't he run? What? I thought he would just kept moving. Ah, that bow coming up, messed with me. I think without that bow there, I at least could have applied more dots and not had to die that quickly. But that's okay. I didn't see him. But I'd rather that assassin build or whatever come after me than our healers. If he wants to keep going after me, that's fine. If our healers survive, that's worth it. I'll be a distraction. Alright, Dangle. I think this one pretty close to being over. Too much thrust resist guy. Teammate, you just left. It's not fair. My teammate just left while you guys showed up. Well, now he's there. It's too late. Dang it. It's cheating. Alright, is that Bo dead? Is my guy dead? What's happening here? Hey now. Get him! I mean, when the game gets to this point, if I see other people emoting, I'm gonna join in. That guy wasn't emoting though. I don't know. I mean, like, too many healers ruins OBR. Yeah, I mean, like, too many healers can either make it like way too annoying for your team because you don't have the DPS, or it might make it too annoying because they are able to heal their bruisers so quick. Like, it can go both ways, where it's just like either it can ruin your team or it can like overpower the other team. But if you have like a ton of healers and all you've got is like bows and stuff, it's like it's awful. Because then your healers are just trying to survive, and like, who are they supposed to heal? The Dux players get killed too quickly, and you can't really save them in a lot of situations when they get pushed by a front line. Oh, look at that. They added the Covenant dies. That's neat. So I think if they were to nerf healing, they'd have to nerf disease as well. They'd have to balance it. I think disease is so strong in the game though, as well. You know what I mean? Where if you nerf the healing too much, then the disease has to see some nerf. So, I mean, how could they nerf it while making disease useful but not like overpowered? Because like disease is huge, right? Where you put your disease, who you're applying it to, and all that makes a really big difference. Like, if you're able to disease the main clump or target and then disease their healer on top of that, then the healing reduction is just, it's insane. Like, as a healer, when I get diseased and I'm healing and I know that my teammate's also diseased, like, my divines only hit for like 2 or 3k. It's insane. Well, maybe not 2, but it'll hit for like 3k, like a heal. And normally, like, a divine should be healing for, you know, 7k plus probably. I mean, I've had 13 to 15k heals because they've got Ankh, Accelerated Resolve, and all that. So I think, like, I think they could nerf healing a little bit, but they'd have to be really careful to not make it so weak that disease, like, if you're diseased, it's a guaranteed death. We do have ads over on Twitch, just a heads up. All right. Trying to think. Should I do... That should be fine. I recorded a couple of matches. The first match wasn't really worth it. That one, though... Because I like to have just, like, a clip at the beginning of my videos, so I like to do a little recording like that stuff, but... I can also do some testing to do that as well. So... Let's move on to another build then, because my consumables are wearing off anyways, so it's a good time. I mean, I could heal. My healing build's not really going to change this season. Unless... That's debuffs. I'm just trying to think here in my head. Is there anything that I really should change on my healing build? Let me double check the artifacts. I don't think any of the new artifacts really apply to a healer other than, like, I guess the Phoenix Amulet. But that's about it. I can't use the Ironheart pants with a light armor fit. Otherwise, those wouldn't be bad. Yeah, none of the new ones really apply to what I want. So for Sin, right? So when we're looking at Sin, well, I don't have it unlocked yet, but it says you apply, what, 2% more damage against someone with a debuff or whatever. Does that also apply to both weapons? Let me read it exactly. So it says, deals 2% more damage per debuff on a target. With a max of 5 stacks, so 10% increase. Does that count for both weapons? Or is that just the one? Because on the debuffs lasting 25% longer, that specifically states that it works on both weapons. Because honestly, like, that would also... that would kind of be worth it with Musket, but also kind of not. Like, I know the debuffs would last longer, but the only debuffs that I'm applying with Musket are going to be dots, which is good, but I feel like for Musket, I'd rather have more... Like, I think with my Boltcaster build, I think Sin is going to be fantastic. Yeah, I think with Boltcaster, Sin will be great. I think with Musket, though, with the way I play Musket, I don't think it's as good. So I could try Boltcaster. I'm not a good bow player, so keep that in mind. But I think... Oh, wait, no, I can't do Boltcaster because that's the artifact. But I could do... Well, how could I make that work? I don't know. I'm going to have to think of... For bow builds, because I like to do dot builds for my bow, so I might just save that for that. How else could we utilize this? I mean, honestly, I really want to use this for PvE. So I think what we'll do... So this is my finisher build, which is now going to be a finisher / Sin build. And then what do we have for... We're going to change up the hatchet build, and we'll work on using Sin a little bit. So if we go like this, and then infected throw. So we need to read really carefully, because I'm gonna try pairing this with the Nature's Wrath, but we need to read very carefully into each of these perks. And make sure we're not doing any, make sure we're not doing any empowerments. Natural ability cooldowns by 5%. Target active debuff, so yes. Target within 2 seconds of hitting a target with an ability consumes 25% less stamina. I'll probably do that. So then, I don't even know if I'm gonna go Defy Death. I probably should though. So that removes all of that for every enemy nearby. So that we can't run. Do that. I mean, we could go for the Fortify. Okay, Empower, no. Yes, we need that. So we may have to go with Defy Death, huh? I'm not a huge Defy Death fan, but I can't run this unless we were to do instead of Berserk, but Berserk's gonna allow us to do more damage, and I want to run Torrent. There's to perform final attack that deals 120% weapon damage. I mean, how necessary is that? I'm not like a big hatchet player. Don't think the haste is all that necessary right now. So if we do this. Let's see, then we need to go throwing hatchets. Hmm. 10% weaken, disease and weaken. Alright, we're just gonna have to go Defy Death and see if we can make this work. Well, we'll pretty much remove all dots. If you hit an enemy while your health is below 30%. Base damage for every enemy within 5 meters. Well, I would say it's between Fortify and this. Which I think we'd rather go with this. Let's try it. I don't know, this might be a terrible build, but we're gonna try it. And for Spear, I'm still on the fence if I want to continue to run Cyclone. I know Cyclone's like really, really good, but having Vault Kick for the CC and cooldown reduction is super, super nice. But we won't make the most out of this Empower. Do we have any Empower perks? We need to make sure those are all gone. No. Okay. We'll leave that as is. So then, yeah, so we've got our Hatchet, Torrent, and all that. And then we're gonna pop this in there. We have a little bit of extra nature damage, which if this ends up working, then I'll probably put Rune Glass in this. But I'm not gonna go too crazy with the Rune Glass quite yet. Okay. Well, we'll see how this is. This might not work out, but we're gonna try it. Except for Except for I'm not gonna be running the 10%. Well, we could. We could still run it like that. I'm short on the dex though. So I think what we'd do, which one is it? Is it this one? So I think we do this. So this perk actually doesn't do as much for us because we don't have a Void Gauntlet with us. So we technically cannot receive the 10% crit chance. I think we do it like that. And then put the last 4 there. Yeah, that seem fine. I don't know. I'm not like a hatchet main by any means, so I'm just kind of guessing here. We got the Defy Death. We've got our. Yeah, the only CC that I have is Sweep. And then we're gonna end up putting Refreshing Torrent on this. But I might wait until I confirm that I'm happy with it. Let's go PvE with it just really quick. Are there any... Did I miss all of the chest runs? Mines and all that. Okay. Well, then let's just go over here. Let's go over here. Just want to see how this works. We won't have a Refreshing Torrent. That's one that I'm highly considering putting on there. And we don't have any throwing hatchets other than our infected throw. Wait, except for I have a Dex food going. Hold on. I kind of forgot that I had my foods going. So I'm not going to be able to do... Wait the 10 seconds, let this run out, and then we'll go up and fight some of the corrupted. I just want to see how the build feels on PvE before I just take it into PvP. I'm going to get absolutely smoked in PvE, or in PvP. But that's just to be expected for myself at this point. So if we do that... Is it worth it to just do the one? Because, like, that doesn't even apply. That applies. Does it make more sense to go heavier into the strength? 10% stamina recoverable exhausted, damage to stun slowed. What if we did 200, 200? Is that possible? If I was able to drop int off the build, I could do 200, 200. The int is kind of nice because we get an extra increase in damage against people that essentially will just like stack with Sin. It's bonus backstab, so I should probably do that. So maybe what we do, because I don't have any slow, let's do 150. Let's do that. Because we don't need this. This is a wasted perk. And then that. And then we'll take a 44 con food to get us up to 200. I don't know. I think that makes sense. Let's see. I don't know, it's really tough to say. I don't know. Maybe we just hop into an OPR. We'll get beat up pretty bad, but I think we just hop into one and try it. What was Ark's update? What did they just announce? Yeah, servers ended up going down for Ark anyways for an update, so I would have had to have waited for that. Alright. Oh, that was an insta-queue. This is gonna go really poorly, by the way. Just a heads up. This is not gonna be a good match for me, I don't think. Maybe it will be. I doubt it though. This build is not my my normal. Oh, I guess I can just start running and then take consumables, otherwise this is gonna go even worse. What? What? Oh, are those my dots still hitting him? I thought I just ended up hitting him again. Fall back. Healers. Oh. I still need heals. I'm just gonna move into these. I was just kind of afraid to get shot. I got CC'd. I got CC'd on that one. I shouldn't have pushed. I should have just waited and helped protect backline for a little longer. That's alright. So far, it's not bad. I mean, like, it's not... It definitely feels like it needs some work, but it's not bad. So far, it's better than I thought. I think this build's gonna... If I'm gonna roll with this, I don't think the nature is the way to go. Maybe? I mean... The trouble is like, Sin isn't getting any buff from that, so a good chunk of my damage increase isn't being applied, so I mean, I could put a gem slot on it, and not worry about Refreshing Torrent on the actual, you know, on the actual thing. But I don't know. Hatchet's thrown at me here. Maybe we put a Refreshing Torrent on it, but then we end up doing a gem slot. And if I do end up pairing this with the chest piece a lot, then I can kind of make the most out of it. Bring it on. Welcome back, Taboo. I have a lot coming. Would you put on your Sin? I'm gonna die anyways. I shouldn't have even pushed that. You put an infected throw on it? Oh my gosh. I mean, like, it could have been worse, but it's not a bad perk to have. What were you intending to put on it? I guess is the real question. Hello, Riddler. Hello, hello. Is Trick, Trick must be PvE then, huh? Back cap PvE. Yeah, I'm... Trouble, I need to play with it more before I decide what I'm gonna do. I'm potentially gonna do Gem Slot, potentially might do Refreshing Torrent. Oh, I got hit with that, huh? Medium. I need to fall back. I'm gonna get screwed over. Yeah, I'm gonna get screwed over if I stay there for too long. Like this. Get me out. Up team. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of really good options for it. It's definitely a weapon that they've made, like, the choice very difficult. Some of them are really easy. You know, like Serenity, there's not a ton of options other than pretty much just going with a gem slot, so... Fine. I'm going Sun. This build needs a lot of... This one's not even close to being ready. I mean, it's okay, but it's not there yet. We're doing okay, though. I mean, we got 2 kills. I haven't died yet, so it's not the worst. He's not gonna be able to push point. It's fine. Oh, of course. Yeah. The 1v1 I was fine. Once there was more, it was over. I just want to stay on the point. I could have chased him and gotten him, but I wanted to stay on the point, hoping they didn't go for it. Venom with Greatsword or Hammer. Yeah, I mean, it's about right. I mean, people are testing builds out. You're going to see a lot of certain stuff for a while. Well, it'll take a little bit before it actually starts getting, you know, evened out and balanced. Coup de Grace has always been a little bit finicky with its hit, like even before Season 5. So it's not... I haven't noticed it anymore, personally. I haven't ran it a ton, but I haven't found that it's like as bad, you know? Healer, Tempest Fury. Yeah, I mean, Great Axe with Life Staff is honestly pretty solid. They're going Baron. Yeah, the coup de grace. I know what you mean, Riddler. The coup de grace has always been hit or miss for me. Sometimes, like, it doesn't hit when I think it should, and sometimes it hits when I don't think it should. And it's always been like that. It hasn't necessarily just been this season for me personally. But again, I haven't ran it quite as much either. Coup de grace, yeah, it's always been a really goofy one. They've got a keg, and I don't know if it's lit, so I've been trying to, like, keep distance from it. I tried. I just popped Stoneform and ran at it. That's all I could do to help try to get it. Yeah, coup de grace is really goofy. Yeah, it's heavy in the tracking. Tracking's kind of strange. It'll like latch on. It'll lock on like crazy sometimes, and other times it's just like, why didn't you do anything? So it's kind of hit or miss. Like there's been times where people are just like laying on the ground in front of me and I miss somehow. And I'm just like, what? What is this? Healer, heal me! Thank you. Hit him. It's a luck thing. Yeah, if you actually wear luck gear, your chances of landing your coup de grace is much higher. You imagine if they did that? Like, there's a percentage chance of missing and you have to have luck gear in order to hit those shots. It's fine. They're healing this mage instead of the team. I didn't know if those were our traps or not. Like, see right there? It locked onto that guy, and then it didn't. It locked on until it didn't. So, like, part of it's if they're moving, part of it's not if they're moving. I don't know. There doesn't seem to be consistency. I think the game just struggles to, like, keep up with it when it's actually, like, a locked-on deal. Oh, he's bleeding. He's bleeding. Okay, chuck that in there. Try to jump this healer here. Let's try, guy. I'm dead. Okay, I'm not dead. I mean, survivability is kind of crazy. Yeah, so he applied a poison. I mean, the poison's really not that strong. It's just an extra dot, you know? It just depends, though. Like, some of them definitely are gonna hurt more than others. I applied bleeds to both of them. That guy just got smoked that came to try to help. No, I'm not doing social distancing. I have a specific want for this build. If I'm gonna run like more of the throwing hatchets, I'd much rather use the Freya's hatchet. It's much better for that. I thought I timed that right. Yeah, I understand the use of the social distancing, but that's not matching the build that I'm putting together for this. It's a very different one. Yeah, I'm not worried about the debuff from social distancing. When it's like a single target debuff like that, I don't care as much because like it still involves me having to go and just like hit one target. So if I can get more AoE type of debuffs and stuff, you know, like even a sweep or a, oh my gosh, they're actually repairing this. It's the cooldown reduction, Taboo. The cooldown reduction from Freya's is why it's so good. Imagine season 5, you're still repairing doors. But Freya's, I'll show you why I like Freya's for that reason. I'll show you after this. We'll kind of look at both of them and compare. I also don't have this leveled up yet. My Sin. I'm just seeing how I like it with spear and everything, so. Yeah, we'll have to look at this and see. Delete doors are dumb no matter what. Yeah. I think anyone who actually chooses to repair doors consistently in OPR has no right to complain about AGS. Because no matter how much AGS will change doors, people will always do it, it seems. But I mean, we're doing a lot more damage to the door than we normally would have, you know what I mean? But yeah, if you complain about AGS doing things and stuff, you're still part of the problem by choosing to do the door garbage. We must have just done a lot of damage because I didn't really do much. I mean, we still, because of the dots, we actually did decent damage. It's not, so I would say it's not so much the PvE that ruins it, it's the doors. It's specifically doors, right? Because I think the PvE is fine. I think being able to set up oil vats and kegs and all that junk, I think that's fine. That doesn't, it's not like a game changer, like, can't hold a whole team back by having oil vats. It's literally just doors. But I mean, it was better. That was what? Was that a tier 2 or tier 3 door? I don't even know. I never pay attention. Like a tier 1 door you can kill really, really fast with muskets, which was a big change. Because Bo and I tried that. We took 2 muskets and we were actually able to take out a door like really fast. So some of that for sure is nice. Just want to dedicate. So I really think we're gonna get something, because in their video, I mean, they talked about how like a new OPR map isn't necessarily going to save the game long term or anything, but a new game mode would. So there's a very good chance we could get a new game mode. And they said big things are coming. I mean, like this, so we all have to keep in mind, this season is not a season of content. It is a season of setting up for content. Right? So if this season, if you're looking for content, like definitely take a break this season and come back season 6. Hopefully we'll have more. But I think this season is really just to set them up to be able to do a lot more with the game. That's how it's seeming. Now, if they don't follow through with it, then yeah, I'll be upset. But I do think that they're planning on doing a lot more. So we'll see. Yeah, who knows what they have. I mean, like they have big plans for the PvPers, so should be a slow mechanic. But now where you sit for through. So here's what I think would literally fix the door problem. Just make it so you can only repair doors after a period of time of them not getting hit. Right? So give it like the same. So think about this. Like when you have a mount, right? You have to wait until combat's over in order to get back on your mount. What if they apply that to doors? Where in order to repair your door, it needs to not be getting hit. So I know that'd be annoying for the PvEers because you'd have people who would try to backcap and shoot the door and prevent them from being able to repair it. But that also might not be all that bad. And it doesn't need to be like a really long cooldown. It just needs to be long enough where like if a team's constantly hitting the door, you're going to get through. It's just a higher tier door, and they could honestly increase the HP of the door and it wouldn't matter because it's not the HP of the door that's the issue, it's the repairing. So Dangle, they told us that the start of Season 5 was going to be rough. A long while back, they said with all the changes coming, Season 5 start will be rough, but they need the time to continue to make it better. So if anyone went into season 5 assuming it wasn't going to be riddled with issues, you didn't pay attention to what they've said in the past about season 5. But they said with all the script changes and all this other stuff, like they knew it was going to have bugs. They told us that. And so they knew going into it. So it's just like, yeah, but yes, there's a lot of bugs and a lot of issues right now. They're also fixing those bugs and issues very, very quickly. So they've been on it much faster this season for doing some of these fixes than they have been in previous seasons. So it's like, would we rather them push out the season longer and have fewer bugs, but then people get more upset that it's delayed longer? Because I think some of that stuff, it needs to go to live for them to be able to fix it, because they need the servers to be stress tested. So why month delay? Because they had other issues. Imagine if they would have released it a month earlier with more issues. On top of that, they were able to get the Phoenix Amulet in because of that extra time. So we were able to get another one. And radio silence is because this community and most communities do not handle anything when it's said. So like, let's say they come in and they say, hey, we have to continue the delay. Do you think people are going to handle that well? Because to me, I would rather just them be quiet and wait and tell us once they know. Because I just know how every community or most communities out there react to them not giving any updates other than it's continuing to be delayed. I mean, everyone's a little bit different, but in general, people do not do well with like continual announcements of like the delay and stuff. And I'm not saying AGS is doing everything right. That's not at all what I'm saying. They've done plenty wrong. They continue to do plenty wrong. But if people are upset with the game, take a break. AGS has said that like their plans are to make their June announcements and their upcoming, essentially everything past season 5 is their hope to bring people back to the game and stuff. So this season is going to be really, really rough for AGS. It just is. And going into it, I knew it, they know it. Like, it's very obvious that this season is not a season to bring people back to the game. That's not the intention of this season. The intention is to set themselves up for better future updates. Now, if they don't follow through with that, then yes, I will be upset and I will not be as supportive of some of their decision making right now. But I'm going to wait and see, because they're betting a lot on this June update, or well, June whatever, when they announce stuff. So again, anyone who went into season 5 expecting it to be more than what it is right now, I mean, obviously we want there to be fewer bugs and all that stuff, but from a content standpoint and from a bug standpoint, as far as them telling us it was probably going to be buggy, it was to be expected. I was expecting it. On top of having new artifacts, balance might take a little bit longer to get together and stuff like that too. So, but again, like if this season is not satisfying your needs for New World, take a break from it and like see what happens for either next season or the June update or whatever they say. But I'm not saying AGS is not doing anything wrong. They do plenty wrong. As a community, we do plenty wrong. Like, but they're trying to like prep us and tell us these things so we actually are like able to not able to, but it's hard to say. Like, they don't want their game to do bad, right? They're not trying to make their game fail. They know that their numbers are down. They're aware of it and all this. And they know that the community is not very patient. Most gaming communities are not very patient, let's be honest. Like, every community that I see, forums or discords or whatever, like, everyone wants the content as soon as possible, and I get that. I want content as soon as possible as well. I don't want content, though, if it's just going to be rushed out to get content out. I don't want that type of content. Ends up doing really, really bad. So I definitely understand the frustrations for a lot of people. But I do think a lot of people were setting their expectations really, really high for season 5, when I really don't think that they overhyped season 5 to make it feel like it was going to be more than it is. Right. Newer communities prevent. I mean, it's a lot of gaming communities in general, and not even just gaming communities. I see it in other communities. What's going on? It's not letting me buy that. Whatever. Whatever. I don't care. There's a gypsum orb. But no, I mean, I think everyone has the right to be upset and everything. It's just like they tried to prep us as much as they could by telling us the issues that were, you know, that there were going to be issues and that it's going to take time. And I've seen a lot of dev teams communicate more about delays, and it's made the communities worse. The games have died significantly faster and stuff because of people being upset. So was it the right choice? I don't know. I think it very well could have been as bad, if not worse, by saying more. Because it all comes down to how the community handles the information that they're given. AGS can share with us what they want and what they feel like they need to share with us, but the community still, it comes down to how the community reacts and can handle that information. Because they already know people are upset that it's delayed. Continuing to tell us that it's delayed is just not, doesn't really help anyone. Like if they were to tell us, hey, it's continuing to be delayed, I don't know if people would have necessarily been like, oh, okay, at least they're telling us. Like, I don't think most people would say that. I think most people would just say, why are you saying anything if it's not going to be coming? And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they were wrong. I don't know. I just don't think the radio silence was as big of a deal as some people are making it out to seem. Mainly because, again, they kind of know their community and they know how they've reacted to certain things in the past as well. And maybe they were just avoiding that. Because if they didn't have an exact date set or ready, I mean, what do they say? But, again, they do plenty wrong. But they also are a lot better at owning up to those mistakes than a lot of dev teams that I've seen. So they're not trying to cover up saying like, oh, we didn't make a mistake or whatever. And some stuff they probably don't think they made a mistake on, and they won't own up to that. And some of it might be true, some of it might not. But I do think that there's a lot of information that we just don't have access to that is probably giving them information that they need to know and we don't. But I've had the same mentality with AGS since before I made content for them. That has not changed. Prior to me to doing any YouTube or anything like that, I've had the same mentality with them of, you know, they're making a lot of mistakes, they're also making a lot of improvements. They're more vocal with things that we do need to know than other dev teams. There's probably some stuff that they could tell us more of, but at the same time, they're going to share with us what they think we need to know. Not necessarily what we want to know, but what we need to know. I think Artifact should be in Season Pass. What do you mean? What do you mean in Season Pass level? Like availability to certain artifacts? I mean, a lot of people with different viewpoints on the game. I see a little bit of everything, so I'll have my own opinions, but obviously it just depends on the person. The artifact, you feel like they should, so after the season, Taboo, then they go to a dungeon or whatever. But in order to push people to try to get the season pass done, I think it's good. Yeah, but for those who have the season pass or who work through the season pass, you get early access to it. So I think having artifacts in the pass is fine. I don't see any problem with that. 'Cause I like the fact that we can get access to them early, and then those who miss it or maybe join later, they still have access to it. So I personally, I think it's fine. I think they should add mounts to the season pass though, like the premium pass. That I really wish they would do. Because I think having the artifacts pushes people to, for one, it pushes those who have the money who just want to buy their levels to get it. Then AGS can make more money that way, but that's not necessarily the intention since it's on the free pass and the season pass is really easy to work through. You don't have to buy levels unless you just have the money and want to do it, you know? But I don't know. I think it's fine leaving it in the season pass, especially since it's on the free side. If it was on the premium side where you had to pay for it, then I would think it's an issue. Then I wouldn't be okay with it. Even though I buy the season pass, I still wouldn't be okay with it just 'cause knowing that like there's people who won't buy it and then you kind of get locked out, you know. But being that it's on the free pass, as long as they keep it on the free pass, I think it's fine. Well, who knows, by season 6, maybe we'll get new content for them to put them on, you know? If they gave us like a, let's say, and again, this is just talking out loud or thinking out loud, but like, let's say they added a new dungeon and a new 10-man or something like that, then they could just attach it to that. Because yeah, eventually they will run out of, you know, dungeons and so, I mean, they're already out of dungeons, but they'll run out of some of that stuff to apply it towards, but I'm assuming that they already have plans for that. Or new named creatures. I mean, there's a lot of named creatures on the map and named enemies that they could apply them to. Like, think about Brimstone. Think about how many named enemies are in Brim. You're gonna drag this to the chest guy? Really? Yeah, let him get hit. Let him get hit. Yeah, you can get that poison. Or that acid. You deserve that. Update the loot from trial caches? Yeah, I mean, they should, but... So, if we were to compile a list of everything the community says that they should or shouldn't do, there's no way they would even be able to get it. Like, if you looked at the list, I bet it'd just be ridiculous. But no one really ever talks about what they think priority should be. So what do we think the priority should be for some of these changes or updates? Like, what should be prioritized first? First, starting with PvE or PvP, and then from there, what specific activities or whatever should be updated. So obviously we know like loot tables and stuff, but should that be priority? Or do you think if they updated it, would people just run it, get the updated loot, and then be done with it? So it'd be very, very temporary. But like, because I don't know what for sure should be prioritized or not. I think prioritizing PvP should happen, but I also think like getting the PvE side of it, you know, that much more involved where we just have more to do would for sure be good. But I don't know what is best to prioritize. Because I think everyone has different opinions on what they personally want. But what should the game, like what does the game need? That's the tricky part. Because I hear so many different suggestions of what people think the game should do or what they should do and change and this and that, and I can't say I know what should be prioritized. I can say what I want to be prioritized. That's about it. There's a lot in the game that they could update or change or fix or whatever. That's every game too. Like, being a game dev for not just New World but any game has got to be just like really difficult to know. I mean, I guess you could do surveys and stuff and get more insight from more players, but then it's like, how do you know that all of those, let's say 100 to 1,000 players, how do you know that those players are representing the majority of the player base? So I don't know. It's very difficult. Because I think updated loot tables, yes, would be nice. But I think what they'd need to do is loot tables that would consistently change. Like on rotation. If you want to keep people involved in some of that stuff, like if you just do like, let's just update the loot to have better loot. That's not enough. That would not be enough to actually get people to run them consistently. So again, for the longevity of the game long term, I don't think that's a fix. I think they'd have to come up with some form of a loot system that would rotate. Yeah, each season, like if they had each season had different loot tables, that would be different. But that's also a lot more extensive to come up with too. But I think if they were just like, well, we updated the loot tables and now they're just going to be fixed at the gear score, it's like people still won't run it. I just know that they won't. They'll run it for the first week of its release and then they'll stop running it and wish there was more. So do they need to update it? Yes. Do they need to actually go more in depth with updating it? Yes. So if that's going to take them a little bit longer, I mean, that's fine. It does need an update, and they're obviously aware it needs an update. You know, it's not like they're just oblivious to it. They know. But it does make me wonder, do they have a more in-depth loot table in mind for it? Because I think it'd be really, really cool if, like, each season... Did I get acid burn? Gosh dang it. What if, like, each season they had loot tables, and then mid-season they change it or something? I don't know how they could do it, but they'd have to do it in some way that gives people content longer term than just like, well, I'm done with it, on to the next thing. I don't know. Again, I'm just like spitballing ideas here. Some BIS gear that could be obtainable. Or what if instead of giving us BIS gear that's obtainable through like doing it, but what if they had it where like once a week, what if once or maybe twice a week or something? I don't know exactly how, again, just throwing ideas. What if, like, let's say once a week they rotated a different trial that you could go and do on a certain difficulty that would give you like a chromatic seal or something? Like, what if they started giving us free seals and free stuff to make our BIS gear or to still gamba for BIS gear, but we get it for free, so although it's a gamba, we're not really like losing much other than a little time. Like with that, I think that would potentially be better than just giving us the gear, but giving us the resources to acquire the gear for free. Because then it continues to give you a little bit of a grind without making it feel like, well, everyone can just get it so easy that crafting and stuff doesn't make sense. So I really don't know what is best, what's best prioritized or anything like that. I can just share what my opinion is on what I think should be done. But it's tough. It's really, really tough. Already 2 o'clock. I got going late today. Like, how else could they do it? I mean, they said they've thought about doing like a tower type of a deal that you work through. That would be really cool for each season. Work your way up. What else? I don't know. I mean, they could do a lot, but it's like everyone has different ideas. So how do you know which one's the best idea for the community? Yeah, I mean, they've been patching like crazy. Have you? I don't think I've seen them do this many patches this quickly. You know what I mean? Like actual fixes this quickly. Have we had that in previous seasons, like to this extent? Because like to me, it's like yes, there's a lot of bugs, but they're fixing those bugs pretty quick. Something like a conductor, but low chance. Yeah, something like that, Riddler. You know, anything to just make acquiring the gear easier, while still making it a grind and allowing people to go out and do these activities and have a chance. Like having when they did the Azoth inductors and the chromatic seals for the event, that was huge. That was so good. That was like I think everyone played the event in order to get those, right? Like I know I did. I was grinding that event in order to try to get my conductors and or inductors and all that junk. Conductors. Trying to get my inductors and chromatic seals and stuff. So I think connecting that stuff to some of the events is really, really good. But I think they could definitely branch out more. And maybe do like a weekly... I don't know. I don't know if they could do weekly inductors. I think that might be a little bit much. Personally, I think they should just remove inductors, if I'm being honest. But the main reason why I think they should remove inductors is because it allows the rich to just immediately get their thing. Yeah, Riddler, I was just like reading what you said and realized like, oh, it's inductor, not conductor. But I just went with it because I also wasn't thinking. Yeah, the inductor gets sold weekly in the faction anyways. And that's just it, is like if you have money, you can buy the inductor, you can get all that stuff done and have a best in slot piece of gear for pretty cheap. So I don't know. No, me and Riddler are just struggling with words. Just having a little brain fart moment here. I didn't even question it. I just saw conductor and went with it. But again, I mean, New World is a very controversial subject for a lot of people, and it's to be expected with all the news around it, and I think the negativity is warranted to a certain extent. I think it's warranted to a certain extent where, yes, there should be negativity pushed around the game, but again, I don't hear anyone talking about the fact that all these mistakes and issues, or not all of them, but a lot of the issues that initially were on day one that people made videos and stuff about, because I saw a lot of people make videos that were very negative on season 5, and it doesn't surprise me. But a lot of those issues have been fixed that people were complaining about. Not all of them, but quite a few of them have been fixed. Or at least have been worked on. But no one talks about that. No one brings that up. They only will bring up the initial issues, and then once they start fixing them, you don't hear anything. So that's where it's just like, well, if you're going to share the bad news, share the good news as well, please. Because it's important to share when the game's, you know, making the correct decisions, not only when they make the negative decisions. And again, not saying that they are perfect by any means. AGS makes a lot of mistakes. Every dev team makes a lot of mistakes. Wait, this is all... Oh my gosh, I have to go to Merc for this? Okay. Why are people chatting in recruitment like it's global? Day 1 season 5 I could ride a horse full speed in town. They fixed it. See, that's one of those bugs that would be really nice to just leave in. But maybe they're trying to play into an RP, or I don't know. It's not, I mean, it's not a huge deal, but it's also something where it's like when you get a taste for it, you're like, please don't take it from me. It's not an exploit. It's literally just running fast in town with a horse. I can't see if there's, yeah, they're just chatting, and I can you please take it to global? I want to see if there's any runs happening. I don't think there are, but I literally can't see because of all these people having discussions in recruitment. Look at what is happening. Get out of here. See, like they're Xing up for Trib. I would maybe have gone with that, but I don't know if they're actually there or not. Or when it was stated. The recruitment chat. Someone said it. Someone finally said it. Thank you. Alright, so Sin, I'm not going to be able to get leveled up. Eternal Pools. Is that the big tentacle at the top? Or is that the... Oh no, it's the arena. Ugh. I should have had that equipped when I did it. Well, I'll run that with Bo. He's gonna want to get his thing anyways. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, I like that they're having us do the arenas. It's just that's the one arena that sucks to get to. There's the big tentacle at the top. Is it the big tentacle or is it the arena itself? I can handle it if it's the big tentacle. Ooh, look at this. Look at that. Let's go. Yeah, I know where the arena is. I did it. I've done that arena a lot of times. I was just hoping it was the tentacle instead of the arena. Those orbs aren't cheap. Those orbs are the most expensive orbs. I almost streamed Ark today. But if I got DC'd, the day would have been over. I finally got into an official server though, so fancy. Super fancy. Doing the aisle. This person's just biffing it. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Some people, I tell ya. How has anyone done any fishing this season? Like how's the fishing happening? Like how's it going? I'm willing to try fishing because I think the fish are selling for a lot and the foods are selling for even more. But I don't really want to. Yeah, like look how much the fish are. I think I have one. Is the Abe Serpa, is this for which one is this? This is the int food? Yeah, I should sell this. I should sell the fish. The fish is worth way more than the consumable. Do 3,500. That's so much money. Okay. Yeah, look at that. All right, let's look at the legendary fish because I actually have a bunch on me. I've never fished for a prismatic bar. I've never caught one. So the Ave Serpa, this one should be worth a lot. Oh, it's not as much as I thought. That's for the Dex food. So these ones are the most, I think. Oh, lava barbs? There's no way lava barbs are actually worth that much, right? Oh, that's not bad. I mean, we could try fishing. I do want to test it. Which one is this? Oh, there's like one for sale of these. What is that used for? Oh. Maybe someone just posted just because it's the only one. So where can we get this? These Abaya Serpas or whatever they are. Oh, there's a bunch of hotspots. Which territory is this though? Is it an Everfall fish? Oh, it is. No, it's a Windsward fish. Should we try fishing? That's like such an easy payday. Well, if people actually buy it, that is. Huh. Had one. I either bought it or I caught it. I don't know. But it says that any of the hotspots should have a chance at it. Does it matter? I don't know much about fishing in this game, okay? Does it matter which type of a hotspot I go to? Or can I go to any of them and have a chance? It's like, I'll go over here. Let me grab my fishing gear. I don't have fishing trophies up though. Let's just only go based off gear because I don't really want to go put trophies up right now. Yeah, I don't feel like putting trophies up. So we're just gonna go and go like this. We're gonna test it. Used to be one area had one type, and now the pool is much bigger. No pod. Okay. I have plenty of bait. We're good on bait. I don't have a very good fishing pole though, do I? No. Should we buy a fishing rod? I haven't, again. I hit 200 fishing and stopped. Tools. Gathering tools, fishing poles. Ironwood. I mean, mine's not bad, I don't think, right? Yeah, I'm not doing the quest. I started it and I got tired of it, so I stopped. Line strength, increased chance of catching better fish during the daytime. Large increase to catching better fish during the nighttime. Small increase to catching large fish during the daytime. I'm not gonna bother with the trophies. We're just only gonna go with gear for now. I'll do trophies another time. I won't be doing this very long, so that's, yeah. Larger fish in freshwater, small increase chance at night. So we want lucky day and night probably. This one's actually really good. This is a good nighttime fishing pole. Cast distance, I don't really care about. So we want lucky day and night 3. And then Colossus 3. Or does that probably doesn't matter, does it? Because like the legendary fish are all one size. I mean, it helps for everything else that we're catching. I don't know, which one should we go with? I feel like this one's the one, right? Yeah, I feel like this is the one right here. Yeah, for everything outside of the legendary fish, the size buff makes a difference. I mean, I don't really want the nighttime Colossus. I want the daytime Colossus. The only ones that give me the bonus for better are the luck ones, right? So like lucky night or day or whatever it is, like those are the only ones that are actually worth it. And then getting Colossus is just kind of a bonus. So I think this one's best. I think where was it now? I think this one's the best bet, right? Because we have lucky day and night, level 3, so we have the large increase. As far as chance of getting legendary fish, there's no other perks that are better, right? Like getting the lucky perks are the best. Or is there more? Am I missing something? So I'll go with this. I'll go with this if that's the case. Oh wait, I already have lucky day. Wait, never mind. I didn't even look at mine. Mine's probably fine then, right? Let's just use what I got, because I have lucky day 3 and lucky night 3. So we have large chance. Yeah, let's just go through what we have. You don't need to spend more money on something that I don't even know. Is there a fishing food? I don't remember. I don't think there's any fishing foods, right? I don't really have many foods. Yeah, there's no fishing foods, but we have to go focus. We need focus. New better baits, better than the premium stuff? Is there better? Because I have a little bit of the premium. Oh, I guess it's not ammunition, is it? Baits. Freshwater. I think it's just premiums. We're just gonna go with that. I have so much bait on me. Alright. Okay. We need to go to Windsward. We're gonna go up here. Let's see if anyone's fishing this. I don't know how long I'll last fishing though. I'll fish for a little bit, but I can only do this for so long before I'll lose my mind. Fishing's just not my thing, but if we can catch a few of these rare fish, maybe I'll make money. Yeah, I think all the premium stuff's spined on pickups, so you have to just collect it yourself. So we're gonna go for that. That's where we're heading. We're gonna try this. First time fishing for season 5. They did say that the hotspots are supposed to last longer, so we'll see. You farm for your human idol? Yeah, I suppose. You didn't have a whole lot else to do. What's right here? Right. I mean, any farming for trophy mats just don't really happen anymore because they lose their value so fast. So it's tough to get people farming that stuff when they lose value. Okay, so I need to respec into focus. Actually, can I just put? Can we do that? You know what? Screw it. Throw it all in the focus. Yeah, we don't need that much. Who cares? Whatever. It really doesn't matter. I'm gonna have to respec anyways. Nope, that's a song. A lot of new players come. Yeah, I mean that's where like it's just tricky because once, like I said, once you have it, it's just like there's no point in getting more. Medium for rare. Large, so we need the premium woodlouse bait for daytime. And then we need the premium firefly bait for nighttime. Oh yeah, luck. Good call. Does that make a difference? Does that count towards fishing? I have to play my old Windsward Inn. That's my favorite song. So does does Lux Labor, does that count towards fish? I mean, it's not gonna hurt to have it. Try it. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We're insane. We have a 5% increased luck. It's definitely not gonna hurt me. So I don't have the trophies up. I went too far. I mean, sturgeon are pretty good to get still, right? Well, actually, I don't know. Is fish roast still worth anything? What is this? Frogfish? Sculpin. So we'll see. Question is, will we get any fish? My very first ever legendary fish I caught in the stream going through Morningdale. I was waiting for Cat to do something, and I just sat there fishing, and I caught a legendary. It's kind of crazy. Whoops, my bad. Nope, too far. This. What is this? Halibut? I think they said that the fishing hotspots last longer and come back quicker, right? I doubt that that one fish is gonna sell. But I don't know how many people are actually out fishing. Can't imagine there's that many people, right? Is it still considered daytime right now? I don't know at what point the game considers it nighttime. What do you mean hotspot is gone? Said landing on hotspot. I think it's nighttime. We're gonna change bait. I assume the hotspot's still here if it's telling me I'm landing on the hotspot. Yeah, when the scorpion appears, but I don't know how I can know that. Can I look at the map? Does the map tell me that? Will it tell me when the scorpion's there? That'd actually be kind of cool. That'd be kind of nice to add that in. Or just give us a day-night cycle, you know what I mean? Yeah, I kind of figured at this point. So we'll leave this bait on. There's a frogfish. Oh, there's no way people are actually gonna buy those fish for like over 3K, right? Is this a clam? What is this? No, it's a tiny fish. It's a mackerel. What? My bad, I right-clicked. That was a misclick. Not my fault. I do that so many times when I do fish. Cause like, I'm just sitting here, not paying attention, and then I just right-click for no good reason. I'll work on my fishing level during the summer medley fair. Maybe. We'll see. I can see why the legendary fish are going to retain their value. At least the ones that people are wanting. But I mean, when it's only a 4 attribute difference, like going with the banana foods is just, it just makes more sense. I mean, I understand for wars and stuff like that, they'll invest in that stuff, but for general day-to-day stuff, it makes no sense really to go with anything but 44 attribute. I mean, I guess there's the roasted rabbit. Roasted rabbit you could probably do. But like any of the legendary fish ones like this is just a pain. On. Yeah. I want to catch a singular legendary fish that will satisfy my fishing for a while. But I also wanted to see if like something had changed with them as far as like drop rate, but it seems like it's the same. Or like you said, it's probably worse. Oh, it's a different sound with a legendary fish? Really? I don't fish enough. I lose my patience. I mean, in real life, I can fish for hours. In video games, I can't do it. Yeah, I haven't caught enough fish to actually pay attention to that. Good to know. So like technically, if you're fishing, does it make sense to just like do some people just break the line right away? Just to speed up the process? Like, could you just sit here and like, if it's not a legendary, just break it and move on? Is that the fastest way of farming fish if you don't care about keeping any of the other fish? Because it doesn't make sense to reel everything in if your main goal is to get the legendaries. You might as well just break the line and move on to the next. I mean, for now, I'm just going to catch everything, but I would think if you're just trying... Oh, I went too far on that. I think if you're just trying to make it fast, you miss a chest that way. I mean, I fish so little. Are the chests worth it? I thought for a while they were like fairly useless. I think the hotspot's gone. Yeah, we fished it out. So what do we end with? Okay, I already had a lot of fish in my inventory, so just don't mind that. A lot of random stuff. Fish oil though, I guess I can stock up. Useless the last 2 seasons. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I mean, again, I don't like fishing for very long in this game, so I don't have much experience with the chests that you can get. Personally. Alright. I don't really want to stay here any longer. That's brutal. I mean, I'm sure there's people who enjoy it, and if you can enjoy fishing and make a lot of money off of it, like, go for it. Not my thing. I mean, I know I don't have trophies and stuff up, but I don't want to invest in it. It's like luck gear for me. Although for fishing stuff, your chances are much better than luck gear, in my opinion. That's because I'm salty when it comes to luck. I don't like it. What is happening? I hit E. Require, that's where I keep this stuff. Well, I have a whole bunch of fish to trade people. That's what I use for currency. When someone's just trying to give me something, I will trade them a fish. It's a pretty fair trade, usually. Haven't checked prices on your legendary fish. Yeah, I mean, I would just see on your server what's doing well. I mean, I've got a bunch of legendary fish. I think I bought them though. All right. What time is it? 2:30. I don't even know how long I'm streaming for today. I wasn't even sure if I was gonna stream today. Let's do some more OPRs. Because I don't really feel like leveling up an artifact right now. I mean, unless we did... What do we need for this? Moss water band. Okay, where is that? Here, just put on. Put that on. I just want to see where all we have to go for this. Beds. Oh, we could do that one. That'd be easy. And where's the last one? Down here. Yeah, let's get this leveled up. Why not? Got my nature build anyways. Alright. Good enough. Let's head down to Elysian Wilds and get this one done first. Might as well get this leveled. We can do beds kind of whenever. Not too worried about that one. I just didn't want to do any of the ones that have to do like expeditions and stuff. But this is easy. What are we trying to defeat here? Moss Prince. Where's he spawn? Is it right up here? Wait, actually, no, we have a bunch of ammo right now. Forgot, we just bought a bunch of ammo, so we'll use it. Does he just spawn right here? Just gonna make sure. Moss Prince. Very mossy. He actually spawns down there. Yeah, he spawns this way.
Oh.
There he is. This is a goofy way to go around, huh? It's a rat. That was easy enough, huh? Okay. That was a wall group? Or is this someone trolling? Because X wall, you never know. Oh, Merc's starting. Actually, that's for Sin, right? Let's go join that. We'll just throw Sin on with the musket. It's gonna be really, really easy. Wall, Helio, Merc. I just want to hop into these groups or like the runs when I can. And X up for Merc. It's for Sin, right? There's two of them up there. Oh, they moved this fast travel. I don't have that one. Let's go from here. I don't know if they'll add me to the group. Chat on Twitch now sounds good. No, Sin is Merc. Sin to get Sin is the wall, but I already have it. I'm trying to level it. Oh, everyone's up there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I already have Sin. I'm trying to level it up though, so I have to go to Merc to do that. Sin was my first artifact of the new ones, mainly because it was really easy to get to. Yeah, I like that they changed up the quest quite a bit. Just because, like, killing 30 enemies in the same territories over and over was a little much. I mean, like, when the expansion first came out, it was fine, because you just, like, get in a group and everyone would just clear it, but Like killing 30 elephants or something sucks. It's not difficult, it's just tedious. So I like the new ones. Starting. Wait a minute. Okay, it still does mess up the reticle. I was like, is it not messing up the reticle when I'm on Hatchet? But it is. Whoa! Wasn't expecting him to show up there. Oh, they fixed the one portal? That's good. Someone's still trying to get this one, or what's the deal? Why are we... Fragile. Yeah, I mean, every single game will get rid of some bugs, and then with anything new added, they're gonna get new ones. So that's just video games. It's so loud. Oh my gosh. This is good. I'm getting my coins for the day. I don't normally do this. I probably should. It's easy money. Where we going? Any new anything added to any game, there's always going to be new bugs, exploits, or something added. So when you go to there and there, I hope this group goes through there. In OPR, yeah, it's crazy. I like don't mind it, but I also do mind it, you know? It's just annoying more than anything, but at least you know you got them. Yeah. Ah! No. I need to kill him though. I don't know what's happening. Big numbers. Ow. There's just certain noises that obviously need to be fixed, but... Down. They got him. Yeah, I don't do enough portals and stuff. I mean, I need to make sure I stick with them to make sure I get credit for the stuff that I need. Someone's got him. Okay, got that one done. What did I unlock for that? Keenly Dragon, okay. What are these? I haven't been through Merc since this got added in. What do these do for us? This one's over there, okay. I don't know if this group will go to that one, will they? Portals are really loud. So loud, please stop. Yeah, they added in some new rock structures around. Oh, really? Elysian Wilds instead of Eden. Spelling's hard, okay. I can't get on anyone's case about spelling or pronunciations or anything. I'm terrible. So. Ow! Where's the team? Someone was already resing them. Sometimes you just have days where your brain does not match at all what you think it's doing. It happens. Come this way. So, oh, it's the, okay, I know which Thorpe that is. I know which one. Let's just pull a hardened crystal though, that'd be pretty sweet, huh? And if it's every day, just every day is kind of a day, you know? It's aggroed on me, so I'm just gonna take my hatchet out and hope Defy Death does something. Rumbling Demise, I don't remember that one. That bag. Yeah, I got the spin to an axe. It's just I have to do Devourer, which I'll plan that another time. Hello, Captain Hole. Hello. It's not this one. Yeah, PvP track awards, yeah, I noticed that. Well, they buffed some of it. They nerfed how much gold you get. They nerfed the gold, but they buffed the loot and stuff. Unfortunately, like a small pile of gold's only 400, so it kind of sucks. Yeah, gear score wise, they're fantastic though. They did a really good job with updating that. So I mean, that's just an example. They did update a loot table, one that's, you know, being consistently farmed. So I think updating loot tables like that is really, really good. Because it's something that people are consistently working on, and they're always going to be working on, you know? So that was a really, really good change. Aim this season PvP, have none of the artifacts. I mean, yes, artifacts are really, really good. Depending on your build though, you really don't need them to do well. Like as a healer, if you end up healing, you don't need it at all. For some builds, obviously it makes a big difference, but some other ones, it's not a big deal. Oh, I collected the bush team. Good work. Oh, so they completely covered the chest now too. You used to be able to grab them prior. Wait a minute. There's two of the same guy here. They added a little priest? Or did someone drag it? What? Oh, so they just added the little priest here for the hat. We pulled the hat? No, we didn't. Interesting. Well, that's probably a good call, though. What? What just happened? Was I not just like right here and then TP'd over there? Huh. Oh, we unlocked. What did we unlock for that? Oh, nice. We got the damage stacks. We got the damage stacks. I like that. But how does it count? Because it's based on how many debuffs are on the enemy. So that isn't negatively affected by Nature's Wrath then. Interesting. That... It's fixing my reticle after one shot. The Void Gauntlet, it wouldn't fix it at all. So like, see when I dodge and change, it gives me a different reticle. Interesting. Yeah, the Magnify change was... It's like exactly what we needed. We didn't need anything fancy, just something simple. They did a really, really good job on that. Now I just need to do Eternal Pools to get the last one, right? There... What portal is that? The Eternal Pools one, I can do that with Cat and Bow too. We can 3-man that. It's not a big deal. I'm not too worried about getting the arenas done just because it's a really easy 3-man type of a deal, so. Feels weird streaming on a Thursday. Alright. Good job, team. We did great. Oh, you can enter them alone now? That's actually kind of nice. I like that. They should allow you to enter dungeons alone. I think being able to do dungeons solo would be really, really fun. But some dungeons you obviously can't do. Because obviously, like which one's the depths, Amrine, like any of the ones where you need multiple people to step on, you know, something or to hit something, you can't do. Why it keeps putting me into this? You can queue into them alone? I thought you still needed 3 to trigger it. I think I already have that. I'm not gonna worry about it. To enter, huh? Really? Does that include mutateds? Because like some of them you just can't do because you literally need, you know, 2-3 people or whatever. I don't know if I have the Soul Shroud. Yeah, I do. Dang it. Yeah, but you can't do like depths. You need to use an Azoth staff. So some of them you actually have to use an Azoth staff in order to do it. So those ones you wouldn't be able to do. And then I suppose it'd be a matter of, well, like, I guess you're not going to solo Amrine on its own. I mean, well, someone might, but that's not an overly difficult task. Can you do mutated solo now? Is that a thing? Oh, let's do this quick. But also, if you're kind of limited to just musket for some of that, it does make it tricky. But I guess you could just use the musket, get through that part, and then move on. Probably makes sense. I'm just gonna go over to the storage box. So like for Lazarus, for example, you'd have to move really fast. Because Lazarus, you have the 3 sections. You'd have to move quick. You'd probably have to put a trap on the first and second one and then hop into the third one, right? And then swap builds right away. Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't want to be forced into like only playing one specific build. That would be my main issue. So it'd be nice if they like had a solo, like what if they did a solo version of some of the dungeons? So instead of doing like what if they did, instead of doing the trials, you know what I mean, like the previous trials, what if they gave us like solo versions of the dungeon where it's like Genesis solo trial or something? Like they could make it a whole separate trial that's like similar themed and everything, but made it a solo specific type of a deal, like turned it into its own trial. I think that'd be really, really cool. I mean, again, just throwing ideas out there of just stuff that I think would be fun. Is it best for the longevity of the game? I don't know, but it could just be fun. I'd rather see them do that than utilize the soul trials previously. I don't care. Like the soul trials were okay, right? I want to actually be able to move through. I want to actually be able to move through a dungeon, not just go into one arena, fight, and be done. That to me is kind of boring compared to being able to actually do a dungeon. But I mean, I can send the idea over, you know, through Discord or whatever, and just as a potential idea for them. But can you actually do these? Can you actually do mutated solo? Because I'll definitely start doing M1's solo. Yeah, see? Can't do... Oh, wait, no. It's... Yeah, so you can't do this. You cannot. I feel like throwing hatchet's kind of insane. But yeah, you can't do M1 or M2 or M3. So this you cannot. Let's check a regular though. Yeah, you still need 3. Still need 3 people. Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about. I know you can do that. You still need 3 people to trigger it. I want to be able to trigger it by myself. But the arenas, if you can do arenas by yourself, that's fine. But I want to be able to do a dungeon solo. Because, yeah, I know that you can have people trigger it and then just leave. But I want to be able to actually go into one with just 1 or 2 people. So that's where maybe instead of making it so the dungeons have that accessibility, instead make it so it's a whole separate thing that you can do. And I kind of get it, because I think a lot of people would just start running Genesis solo and just farm a lot of gold that way. Whereas then when you need 3 or more people, it just takes a little bit longer. You can't just like spam them as quickly. So maybe that's part of it. The other part is, again, there's a lot of dungeons where it requires 3 people. So maybe they just have it the same across the board for that reason. But again, a solo dungeon would be really, really fun. I don't care about soul trials. Soul trials, again, they're fine. But for soul trials, like the 10-man Winter Forge, I think is awesome that they took that from a soul trial, like a solo soul trial, and made it into a 10-man. I think that is much more enjoyable, to me at least, than just making it so we have different difficulties of soul trials. And then instead give us solo dungeons that are actual like full-length dungeons that we can run through. Right? So take the soul trials, make them 10-mans. So then we just have more, 10-man trials to be able to run. And then give us solo expeditions that are connected to the current expeditions. Because I really like the idea of, like, after doing the Winter Forge and seeing how difficult it is from a mechanic standpoint just to get everyone on the same page, I like that idea where we have a solo soul trial, and then we kind of do the opposite of the expeditions where we go from solo to group and then go from group to solo. And then it allows you to play all of the content throughout the entire game, solo or with a group or both, and have slightly different experiences whether you do it solo or with a group. That would retain my attention a lot better and a lot longer as far as doing dungeons, because although like I like doing dungeons with people and stuff, but I also really like solo content, which I know a lot of people will say like MMORPG, like, you know, it's designed to be played with people and all that, but there's a lot of people who like solo stuff in this game. I love solo New World. I love New World with people. There's a naked man in my screen. Get out of here. So, I don't know. I think there's a lot that they could do. It's just a matter of what will they do. They have a lot. I mean, they've set up the game in a way, though, that they have a lot of options. If you really think about all the different options that AGS could go with and which directions they might be going, it does get pretty exciting to just think about it. You know? Who knows? They could go and do whatever. I mean, I think a PvP zone will be good, but I don't know what's going to entice people to go to that PvP zone. I don't remember if I was talking on stream about it. I think I was just chatting with Bo or something, or Cat. But what if in the PvP zone there was like a random event that would spawn in something, like a boss, a big world boss of sorts, because they like their world bosses. Spawn in a big world boss, and whichever faction ends up like winning, in a sense, can, like, they get the rewards. Or maybe it's like a world boss that feeds off of Azoth salt from enemies that you kill. And so you have to kill people, gather the Azoth salt, and deposit it like it's a portal for like the OPR. And then when you deposit it, once that team gets, whatever faction gets to that lead, or like gets to a certain amount, maybe wins, or like they get access to fight the boss or something. I don't know. But I think random events in a PvP zone that like entices all the factions to show up would be really, really cool. The only trouble is you're going to have dominating factions that'll go there and just destroy everyone. So that's where it would be really hard to balance. So, but something along those lines I think would be fun. Just difficult to balance is all. All right. Well, let's do one or two more musket OPRs. I need to get a couple more recordings of it just for video stuff / B-roll / shorts or whatever. I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom really quick before we get started. So I'll be right back.
beacon of hope and life in these trying times. Every deed, from the humble to the great, kindles the light in all of us.
So if I were to try to really make this build for PvE, as well as PvP, would I leave the musket build itself the same? Maybe. Oh, it does an additional 30% to hostile AI targets. That's actually crazy. So just barely missed the match. So the next time I do Castrum, I think I need to bring this with, right? Yeah, so we need to go to Castrum for that. I need to do the Devourer for that. We need to do the Eternal Pools Arena. Oh yeah, I was working on this. We could keep working on this, actually. Oh. This is a backfill. This is gonna be a backfill match. We'll see how it goes. Alright. I need to do some recording here, so I might be a little bit quieter. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, we got backfilled into this. Crazy. Take consumables. Relog. I mean, I don't care about it right now. You just have to relog after the match. was out. What perk? I use tether. That's got him, I guess. I don't know. I was dead. But yeah, I have slowing tether. If I'm running life taker, I always have tether with. The other option that you could definitely do is if you're not as much of a tether user, then you can go with Scream if you're using it for PvP. But since I use this for PvE as well, I didn't want to go with Scream knowing that I'd use tether just about every time. The heck is their healer at? Yeah, so I have, I don't run Diminishing Orb, I run Nullifying Oblivion, though. I got Nullifying Oblivion. I have really good boots that match my build just right. Ow. Too late for that. This is not a good backfill match. Most backfill matches are not good. Oh, there's too many of them here. Ow. There's a lot of them. I don't know what I got backfilled into. Please don't tell me my sound's gonna be bugged. Usually if you die, at least last season, if you died at the end of an OPR, you would have your sound bugged out. So we'll see. Please don't backfill me again. What is this? Look at that. Strike damage isn't great for that though, is it? Forming vine. So yeah, I mean, there's a very good chance that some of these craft mods just start tanking in price. Which, I don't know. I don't think they need to increase the craft mods too much because it kind of keeps a market flowing. But we'll see how often they're dropping. Like if hardened crystals like dropped to like 1,000 a pop, that means they probably went a little overboard with it. If the meta, you know, is still revolving around Enchanted Ward at least. We'll see. I think this build is really, really good. It's just a matter of me having to hit my shots. But it feels good. They didn't do anything with the Hoya's knee guards, did they? No, they left that the same. I feel like this, I don't know, I've still considered running that, but I don't know. Yeah, no, sounds good. Thanks for hanging out as always, Taboo. Have a good one. Gosh, that guy got some air. That's crazy. Rotate around. Yeah, that was just not good. I missed every single ability. I missed way too much. That one was on me, 100%. I'm gonna back off that fight. I don't need to be there for it. Need to really try to not lose Sun. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them here. Worth it. Easily worth it. When in doubt, just chuck it at the ground, I guess. It's that heavy armor. I'm not going to be able to break through that. Alright, fall back, go to Baron. And they start prepping for it. It's like stars under attack.
No.
I hit the wrong. I already hit the wrong potion. That was up me. I should have. I hit a regen pot, and I should have hit a health pot. My bad. Yeah, when you get Baron. I mean, we don't have anyone on Sun. I don't know where the rest of our team is. I have no idea what we're pushing right now. We are on the other side. I mean, as long as we're on the other side, I don't care about dying at sun and stuff. There's so many of them here, though. What? Yeah, there's so many of them just chilling here. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I spawn into that. I thought they were all on sun still. Oh, we have another. Wait, this is a different outpost, right? Range. I mean, we're really focused on the back half, which is fine, but like, how did that miss? I was fairly confident that. Oh, that's a stack. Don't want to get that guy. There's a lot of them pushing in that side, so looks like our team came up behind them as well. Good. Good. Oh my gosh, I'm getting stuck on the trays. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them here. I mean, their whole team is just staying so grouped up. Our team is just kind of trickling, trying to back up. Like, we don't have a full team in any single fight. So, I mean, any frontline push is just gonna be wasted. Yeah, and they're just pocketing their front line, that one guy, and then people are chasing them. It's not going anywhere. Gosh, there's so many of them. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna tick to death. There's two of them on me with burns, and one of them's a bow. Our team's just super spread out still. It's just individual playing. Yeah, I mean, if we're not gonna stay together as a team, then the backup kind of has to happen, doesn't it? It's like they have healers all over. You know what I mean? You literally just shoot one person, they've got like 4 or 5 healers. I'm all bugged out. What the heck was that? Look at it. I was bugged out. I literally couldn't do anything. My guy was just he was stuck. That one's not my fault. Wait. Yep. Okay. I was gonna say I spawned into that. I wasn't thinking. I should have just spawned at fort. But their whole team is rolling as just one big Zerg. And that's where, like, I mean, backcapping is good, but we have to maintain the backcap and then maintain Sun. And then just keep rotating if we want a backcap to work. Yeah, I think, see, they back up to Sun, we take Star. And then once they go Moon or Star, then we go and take Sun again. You just need to get into a rotation of it. You go Baron. Still in combat somehow. I don't know how. Not in combat, please. I wasn't gonna get into Baron with all these guys here. Yeah, I just need to keep falling back. If I stay here, I'm gonna die. So didn't grab that bag, huh? I'm bugged out. Okay, I'm fixed. I don't know what that is. It has something to do with reload, I think. Are we gonna backcap that? I mean, there's so many of them here. 2 healers, bows. I don't know why he's bagging. Your whole team killed, man. He's just upset because I was shooting him while he's up top. Just gonna go up top right away. mean, he's just gonna get pocketed. He's got a healer over there. A whole lot I can do against that. Can't dodge. I don't know what the deal is. My movement, this match specifically, feels really weird. I've gotten bugged out those couple of times and stuff. And then there's been a couple of times where like the dodging and stuff has been really funky. There's so many of them right here. Like, their team is just zerging so much harder than ours. Crazy. There's half their team. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can do when their whole 5 stack is coming over. And this is where, even if they add a new OPR map or anything like that, it will not matter. If you have 5 stacks, being able to roll around and control a match and stuff, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what map it is or anything like that, you know. People will still do it, you know. So just, yeah, it makes no difference. We didn't have the front line to win the fight, and we weren't able to maintain the back caps for long enough. Our team didn't rotate and stuff as a team. Like, we have to rotate and just keep losing the front line push, but essentially like winning all the back capping. I mean, it doesn't matter at this point. Let's go back to Sun, I don't care. I want to try to figure out what's causing that like movement glitch, because when it hits, my guy stutters super bad, and I can still shoot, but I can't run. And I don't know what's causing that. It has something to do with swapping, shooting, and stuff like that. I see your message. Let me look. Sure, that's fine. I don't care. If that's what you like, go for it. All right. I think I am going to wrap up stream for the day, though. It was a little shorter of a day. I wasn't even planning on streaming for sure or not, so I'm going to end it here. We have ads starting in a couple minutes anyway, so it's a good time. So that is going to do it for today. So thank you very much, everyone who's hanging out, all the follows, subs, and all that fun stuff. And I will see everyone tomorrow for Friday's stream. Tomorrow's Friday. So I will see everyone tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day or evening or whatever. So I will see everyone later.